hey. Mako is first. Let's go. Bucky is here. Red Vessel's here. Zap is here. Hi, guys. Oh, I forgot to turn on my drawing tablet. Let me do that now. Thank you for the hydrate there, Red Vessel. Toronto is here too. Toronto, can I show them what you did? I saw it, but I didn't react to it yet. I got home and then sped run all the stuff that I needed to do before I could sit down. So anyway, I'm home. I'm ready to do a couple things before I pass out and have to go to work tomorrow. This weekend was supposed to be relaxing. Considering I worked all last week, and then I'm gonna work all next week, and then I'm gonna work Monday, Tuesday next week. Next week. No, I was just dead tired all of Saturday. I thought I was getting sick, and then today I walked around catching Pokemon with Vel, and that part was fun, but boy, am I exhausted. There was so much walking, and I didn't even do as much walking as Belle. First of all, he was walking all of it yesterday, doing another Pokemon hunt, and then today he was doing another one, and he went out really early. Like, I was sleeping, and he was out couching Pokemon. And I came in much later, and I'm exhausted. I can only imagine. And he has work tomorrow too. Oh man. Anyway, yeah. It's a lot. It's a lot of stuff. That's happening. I made a list of everything I did before I headed out, because I was waiting for a laundry to go through. My Murder Drones tees were in the wash, and I wanted to wear one, so I was like, alright, I gotta get this through. I just need to put stuff to the dryer again, because everything gets so wrinkled so freaking fast. It's like, you're supposed to technically take your clothes out of the dryer and then fold them pretty much immediately so they don't get like wrinkled, but I have trouble with timed events, quick time events. As soon as I take it out of that dryer, there's like a ticking time bomb in my brain that says, like, you have to do this now, otherwise it's gonna be over. You failed. Which is maybe a silly way to think about it, but it's like, folding clothes is not something I'm especially good at yet. I only just recently figured out it makes it a lot easier to do on a flat surface, so that's been something I've been doing. And call me silly, call me crazy for not knowing how to fold laundry very well, but like, I've never had to worry about it before, and suddenly being thrown off the deep end, just like, I'm not doing your laundry anymore, come on, you're an adult. It's like, okay. Anyway. All that aside, I'm doing my best. It's just a lot of work to try and adjust. So, no, it's fine. It's been an ongoing thing. That was a long time ago, actually, that I had to stop relying on other people to do certain things for me. It's just things you don't necessarily always think about, right? It's just a little awkward to try and pick up when you don't know how to do things. And although I do want to do things, at the same time, I don't want to be told what to do. I want to be told how I can do them. It's maybe it's a stupid line, I don't know, but it feels like it's a fine line, and it's hard to do. Let me reiterate. I want to be told how to do things. I don't want to be told, like, what to do. if that makes any sense. Like, I want to be able to have the room to make my own decisions as long as I understand how something works and the reasons for which something is done, like why you would do it in this way as opposed to this way, right? I just want to be able to make that distinction myself so I can figure out the best way that's going to work for me, because even if it works perfectly for somebody to do it the way that they do it, that might not be the way that works best for me. And even if they do it that way, like, what's the reason behind why they do it like that? Because if there is an aspect that could be done better, if there's an aspect that, has been outdated or is just straight up wrong, that has, like, something came to light about it and, there's a better way to do it. Like, understanding why something happens or why something is done the way it's done, I feel like is better than just being told what to do. Anyway, let me catch up with chat. And thank you, Tarantia. I'm very excited to show everybody. Mako, what are you cheating about? What are you doing? What game are you playing now? Relaxing and stress. Yeah. You know it. Literally, in case anybody doesn't understand stream title, there's this funny saying about how the book is usually better than the movie. And in the case of the adaptation of the Harry Potter series from the book to the movie, in the fourth book, or the fourth movie, the fourth one, The Goblet of Fire, somehow Harry's name ends up in, like, a living and dying kind of tournament. I'm, like, trying to describe the Triwizard Tournament. How do you describe the Triwizard Tournament? You can die. And so, like, the tournament's only for the big boy wizards. Only the, like, more adult students can participate. And somehow, this little guy gets his name tossed into the Goblet of Fire. In the book, Dumbledore, the headmaster, is just this really wise guy. He's, like, really, he knows what he's doing. He's super level-headed pretty much no matter what. In the book, he goes, "Harry, did you put your name in the Goblet of Fire?" And it said, in quotation marks, when he says that, Dumbledore said calmly. That's how it's written in the book. In the movie, this line is probably said with the most anger out of any scene I saw in the entire movie. "Do you put your name in the Goblet of Fire?" It was so intense, it caught me so off guard, because I've never seen Dumbledore like that. And I do believe, I don't remember which movie it was that they had to switch it out, but at some point, the actor for Dumbledore in, like, the first movie actually passed away, and so they had to find a new actor for him. And I think it was the third one, actually, that they brought in the new actor. That was when the first one originally passed. I'm not really good with names, actor names, so bear with me. But I loved the actor of the first Dumbledore very much. He was really good. He's really good. And although the second actor for Dumbledore did a good job, there were just certain things that I didn't like what he did with the direction of him. I feel like it got better as the movies went on. Like, he really adapted more to the role, but, like, the first, like, the third and the fourth, he felt a little too showsman-like instead of the humble, quiet power that the Dumbledore of the books had. Yeah. Anyway, I grew up on Harry Potter, so apologies to the politics around it, because I know it can be a difficult thing to navigate with the author. However, it is a big part of my childhood, so apologies, forgive me if I do reference it. I love the story. Just wish it wasn't so heavy to talk about things outside of it. Let's see. Oh, Bread Vessel has I don't know if you're still here, Bread Vessel, but 50 streams. Holy flip. Probably more than that if you hadn't accidentally broken your streak with a random stream in the middle of nowhere. But anyway. Ends up like laundry as in shirts and towels or full on dresses. Oh, just like the regular like shirts, pants, like stuff you wear to work, that kind of thing. No dry clean worthy stuff, so thankfully like I don't have to worry about that. But and Bean, thank you for the sub. 15 months. Wait. 15 months. Year and 3 months. Holy! Bucky, you need orders in order to function. I mean, still, even if you have a need for direction, don't you like being able to like choose the path that you want to take? Like if you understand, okay, this path will go this way, this path will go this way, this is the benefits and the downsides to each of these paths, I want to go with this one. You know, like being able to make that call yourself, I feel like is really key. Otherwise, literally you have somebody else just determining your life for you, it feels like, in my opinion anyway. GTuber, what are you what? Anyway, Bean, you either learn enough to get by, or you hang clothes on hangers. Hang clothes on hangers to dry them, or what? Couldn't stand the book. They were so boring. You only started reading them because you're crushed. Not gonna lie. Oh my god, if you try and read like the first couple pages of Harry Potter, like the Sorcerer's Stone, the first book, it is... Hear me out. It is boring. It is so dry, terribly boring, but it's so well done. Because that's literally the perfect description of the Dursleys. The Dursleys, for anyone who doesn't know, are the non-magic family that adopts and high-key tortures, or neglects, bullies a little bit Harry Potter, and they're just the most boring normies ever. Like, think like white picket fence suburb, like ideal. They're trying to live the ideal life, and they're like spoiling their kid, and they absolutely hate Harry for existing, period. But these people are so boring, and so the first part of that book just really reflects that. From a marketing standpoint, trying to get somebody to pick up a book where the first couple pages, chapter even, are the height of boredom, like, that's not a good move to get people to, like, read your story, right? You want to, like, hook them. But, no, the rest of the story, I feel like, picks up after you get away from the Dursleys. For the 6 or 7 Harry Potter movies, they kept them consistently good. Yeah, okay, so you have the 7 Harry Potter movies technically, but 7, the Deathly Hallows, is split up into 2 individual sections. There is a lot in that last book, and high-key, even watching like the movies and like looking at what they included, it still feels like there was a lot omitted. Deathly Hallows just moves very fast. It's very confusing, I feel like, to watch with the movie. There's just a lot of nuance and a lot of like scenes that really build everything. Just it feels like it's a little bit lost in that final movie, but the first one is probably by far the best. Just all the energy is spot on. And also seeing young Daniel Radcliffe is like, oh man, he's got the big old robes on. He's so cute. Anyway, and honestly, Emma Watson's like my favorite out of them. So, or rather, Hermione Granger. Here's where I know the actor names. I know Daniel Radcliffe as Harry. Emma Watson as Hermione. I always forget Ron, but he's so funny. Fudge, I do know his name. I do, I swear I do. I had it and then I lost it. I'm not looking at chat. Crumbs. Yeah, I forgot. Rupert Grint. I got it. For whatever reason, I know Peter Pettigrew is Timothy Spall. Obviously Severus Snape is Alan Rickman. Can't forget Alan Rickman. Professor McGonagall is Maggie Smith. This is like the one movie I kind of know actors actually, because we used to have my family used to have this trivia game where like they're like just questions, and we got through so many games of it where eventually questions were really just repeating themselves, and we slowly learned like the answers to all of them, and so I kind of memorized a lot of them. Anyway, so I know a couple. Dumbledore. I have no idea what that is. You remember those pages? Yeah, they're really boring. British poshness in a bottle, essentially. Yeah. Hi, Utsuro. Get that out of my chat. No. No. You know what? Don't think you've ever watched the last few movies. Oh. I mean, they got cool effects. Because, I mean, as time goes on, they kind of get better at everything like that, right? So as, like, the movies progress, you can definitely see, like, the development of a lot of the special effects. It's honestly so strange seeing actors grow up with the movies. But it's probably part of the reason it's so ingrained in my childhood is because as I was growing up, like, the kids were also growing up in the movies, as well as the books, of course, but, like, watching the movies and actually, like, visually, like, seeing the changes of them. Yeah. It's Ron. Exactly. I don't know why I forgot the name. He's obviously Ron. Ron is Ron. Yeah, of course. Never heard of the car TV show Top Gear? No, I have not. It's British. Yeah, I can't say I watch too much TV. I don't have much time for anything, honestly. I really want to catch up with, like, a lot of the anime I've been missing out on. Like, I haven't finished all of, like, Free Run, Apothecary Diaries. Those are, like, two particular ones I really wanna continue. Spy Family, just, like, a bunch of them. As far as, like, shows, trying to think of anything I haven't, like, really finished. I really want to rewatch all of the BBC Sherlock Holmes. They were so good, and I feel like it's been a while since I watched it, so, like, some of them might seem, like, new in my brain, like, I might forget certain things, so I can kind of, like, enjoy it again. But aside from, like, rewatching things I've rewatched, I don't even know if I finished, per se, so I kind of want to make sure I went through all of it, because it's a really good series. Yeah. That, and I'm trying to remember, there was a series my family was saying I should try. Something like All Murders in the Building, or something like that. Forget. Anyway, I keep trying to get them to watch K-pop Demon Hunters and Wild Robot. I think they're gonna appreciate Wild Robot a lot more, but at least for my mom, who also works as a substitute, she is like, it's her homework. She needs to go and watch K-pop Demon Hunters. Because when the kids are... God. All the kids know K-pop Demon Hunters, and so when you don't know the lyrics to Golden, when you don't respond to the... Gonna show them how it's... Dun dun dun. If you don't respond with that, you're cooked. Like, you gotta be cool. You know what I mean? Anyway. You like the freaky, funny old CGI? It do look kind of funny. It takes away from the seriousness a little bit sometimes though. So I feel like it can be funny, but it can also be bad depending on like what kind of context it's used in. Like yeah, Dobby was. I feel like there's a better way to do Dobby. But that was kind of also somewhat, I think, the point. The things are supposed to look a little uncanny because it's. Yes, we like things to look pretty, but also just not judging a book by its cover. And if some, like, decrepit, like, house elf says, I'm gonna break your limbs and make sure you can't go to school. I'm gonna make you get in big trouble with your aunt and uncle so you can't go to school. You know, like I wouldn't trust him for a second. Like, bro looks ugly, talks ugly, he's trying to get me in trouble. Like, excuse me, you suck. It's like, no, you can't judge like that because he's actually really, he's trying to keep him safe, man. He didn't know how else to do it. Anyway. A lot of cool shows dropping this month. Yeah, I can't wait for next episode. Digital Circus finale, I think. It's gonna be super long. Very, very hyped. Still waiting on Knights of Guinevere. Another Gaslight District episode. I should honestly, I've been hearing good things about Meta Runner. So I was thinking of watching Meta Runner. Of course, also just casually need to maybe watch Murder Drones. Because, like, why not? It's, I hear it's a great show. I should watch Murder Drones. I say with my Murder Drones t-shirt. We're going up, it's our moment. Anyway, For All Mankind, Star City, Peaky Blinders. Oh, isn't, what's his name? Tom Holland in one of those? Or I'm like, am I confusing with another like Western like show I saw on Netflix? No, that's different, isn't it? I think it's a different one. Anyway. It's not brain rot. It's not brain rot. Those are genuinely good songs. Genuinely good songs. Shame on you. Shame on you for labeling it rot. Office? The Office. I don't know. Bean, you need to watch K-pop Demon Hunters. You need to watch it. You need to watch it. You need to. Have you seen Spider-Verse stuff? Bean, you guys have all seen Spider-Verse stuff, right? Right. We need Gummy Goo. Yes, we do. And maybe we will do another watch party because that's unacceptable. So yeah, we'll do that. When I have time. I'm gonna be so exhausted this week. Anyway. The word brain rot has been overused for you. Maybe, but honestly it's probably in part because it's so freaking common. Because it's like literally what the next generation is growing up on. It's kind of scary. As a teacher, substitute teacher, you guys know I'm 100% seeing it firsthand. The kids literally, they cannot shut up whenever like we're talking like math. If you say, okay, you're going to do problems 6 and 7, the whole classroom echoes. I want to like actually strangle them. So can we stay on top? Like you're already so easy to distract. Just saying numbers is gonna trigger you now. Like excuse me. Just shut up and do your work. And yes, GT Men, I have 100% used that. They really say 7. I'm like 8, 9. Yeah, not that funny. That's what I thought. Anyway. Yeah, anyway. You want to see a live action How to Train Your Dragon 2? I will tell you, as a huge How to Train Your Dragon fan, except the third movie doesn't exist. It's eh. I think what they tried to do with it was interesting. They tried to, like, diversify where everybody came from, so it really felt like everyone was coming together from all different parts of the world to come against the threat that was the dragons. But they changed some really important parts of it, and it felt a little, like, corporate sterilized, and I didn't like it. Yeah, I didn't like it. It's just some of the jokes didn't hit as hard either. But I'm trying to remember specifically what my problem with it was. Oh, okay, wait, okay. I'm trying to, like, collect myself. From what I remember, I think my main gripe with it was there was this really important scene in the first How to Train Your Dragon where there's, like, a shocking revelation. And I'm actually gonna switch over here. Oh, not over here, but over here. Hi, because we're just chatting. You were waiting, you were so waiting. Anyway, there's this one scene where Hiccup makes a, like, insane revelation. There's a bunch of, like, you know, the cat dragon. I call them cat dragons. I don't know what they're called, but they're like the little dragons. When Hiccup and Toothless are just kind of sitting around a fire, and Hiccup's, like, roasting one of the fish on the fire, when the cat dragons kind of comes up to him, he's like, he's hungry, so he's like, can I have one, kind of, right? And Hiccup gives it to him, and then the camera pans over, and there's another cat dragon trying to, like, sneak one of the fish away from Toothless's pile, and Toothless isn't having that. So the little one is, like, trying to, like, puff himself up and, like, be like, oh, I'm gonna take this fish, like, what you gonna do about it? And Toothless is, like, 15,000 times his size. So as the little dragon is, like, taking a breath to, like, and he's gonna, like, blow, like, fire or something, Toothless just fires a little and it goes straight inside of the little cat dragon, and the cat dragon overheats and kind of flops over. It's like, oh yeah. Right? And all this setup was to Hiccup, like, looking over at that and saying, as like, another one's kind of come up to try to cuddle with him after he gave him the fish, he's like, not so fireproof on the inside, are ya? And it's like, this has two main implications. One is, for later down the line, this actually reveals a huge thing for later. When they're fighting, like, the big bad at the ending, this is exactly the method that they use in order to take it down. Not so fireproof on the inside. They fly up, the big bad comes down from the bottom, opens its mouth, right? Because it's gonna launch the biggest fireball, and then they fire, Toothless fires the plasma blast right inside. He's like, explodes. So that's number one. And number two, not so fireproof on the inside. Arya. Sorry. Anyway, point number two, not so fireproof on the inside now, Arya. Kinda, right? Is dragons are supposed to be these fearsome creatures, right? They're like, they breathe fire, they fly, they have claws and teeth. They're scary, right? So like, but the thing is like, they have their weak points. They're a little soft on the inside, right? And it kind of feels like an analogy to humanity a little bit, where you could be tough as tough, you could be tough as nails, right? But you're not so fireproof on the inside. Like you're. I mean, I know it's an analogy used on dragons, but it's like you're only human. I wish it was a better descriptor than human, because it feels like it extends to maybe more than humanity. It feels like it's something that extends to sentience, right? You're only so strong. And that's not necessarily a bad thing. It's just, you can't be perfect. You can't be all-knowing. You can't be completely unfeeling, able to cope with anything, right? If you're perfection like that, you're not... Again, humanity is the best word I can think of to use here, but I feel like it applies to sentience in general. You're more than human in that case. You'd be like a god, something divine, something just not exactly natural, you know? Like, we have our weaknesses, we have our flaws, and that's not a bad thing. It's our limits, and when we understand how to deal with those limits so we're not like dying all the time, right? That's one thing. And another thing is making up for them and helping others overcome them as well. Like that's like the challenge of life. And it's kind of like a lot to deal with, yeah, but it keeps things interesting. It really shows you, like, imagine a world without problems. It would be a lot easier, maybe. And I'm not saying I don't want to reduce the problems we have in the world, right? But at the same time, would you play a video game where you do nothing because there's no problems, there's no challenges to overcome? It'd be a kind of boring video game, right? Would you read a book where it's just the same old monotonous thing that happens over and over? There's no challenges, they kind of just happy-go-lucky. I sniff the flowers, I look at the rainbow, I buzz with the bees. And like, yeah, that's really nice for the most part, but it starts getting real old real fast. When you don't have challenge, you know, it kind of feels like The Giver, but I guess maybe less dystopian than The Giver. When you eliminate challenge, when you eliminate any suffering, like suffering is like bad, right? But it's the suffering and the bad stuff in life that kind of like helps you appreciate the good stuff. Like, you wouldn't know to enjoy the time you spend under the sun until you get a sunburn and you realize, ooh, I have to be careful about not spending too much time in the sun, otherwise it's gonna hurt later, you know? And so while you're in the sun, you're appreciating, like, oh, you know, I'm only gonna be here for like an hour because otherwise I'll get burned, but at the same time, you know, like, that makes it extra sweet, right? Or knowing that you get to have an ice cream at the end of the day feels extra sweet if you've been working hard the whole time, right? And again, it's not fun to have to deal with the challenges, especially when there's as many as there are in today's world. Like, I feel like there should be a couple less, right? We should be working on that. So like, let's not add to our problems. I'm not saying let's cause trouble, but I'm saying it definitely makes things interesting. To say the least. Anyway, yeah. Let me catch up on everything. You haven't watched Bean! You haven't watched the original How to Train... Get out. You're not allowed to watch the live action. The live action is trash. Go watch the original. Go watch the original. I can't... No. Absolutely freaking not. I can't believe you. No. Now I'm judging you. I'm disappointed. And yeah, let me double check actually. How to Train Your Dragon. I believe they made 3. How to Train Your Dragon. 3. Yeah, it's called something different. How to Train Your Dragon 2 is just called How to Train Your Dragon 2. Right? Wait, which one? Unless this is the same one I'm thinking of. Yeah, no. Okay, How to Train Your Dragon 1. I do not think you can beat that. How to Train Your Dragon 2 was not as good, but it was still really good. How to Train Your Dragon 3 doesn't exist. Pretend it doesn't exist. Pretend it doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. My immersion with the Dragon World, they did not need to do that. I'm very mad. That's all I'm gonna say. You kind of watch it for Toothless. Go watch the original. That one's better. Still haven't watched the live action one because you're like, why do we need a live action? Yeah, the animated one did everything perfectly. There is not a single thing I would change about that first movie. Nothing. It is beautiful. And you have it on DVD. Perfect. Just watch that one again. That's all you need. There is a series after the third How to Train Your Dragon movie, which you think it was. I watched it because again, I loved it. Anyway, I watched it and it really just felt like if you wanted some random shenanigans, kind of like post How to Train Your Dragon 2, How to Train Your Dragon 3 kind of ends everything. I hate it. But yeah, anyway, How to Train Your Dragon 2 is probably where that series kind of ends off at, and like literally none of the episodes feel connected. That's part of the reason it kind of feels like with a series you'd hope that like things build on each other. It just felt like a bunch of one shots. Probably more so built for kids, and when I say kids I probably mean like 13, 14. More so than like adults. Like it was the thing about How to Train Your Dragon 1 and 2 is that it's just written on so many levels that's like literally any age group can appreciate it. But I don't really feel like that's the case for the series. Dude man, thank you for the sub. Throw the cheese. What do you mean the cheese? By the way, guys, is there a particular prop we would like thrown this stream? Anything you guys would like? It is a drawing stream, so it's kind of like a freebie. Since being suggested, I have actually added the rubber ducks as requested. And thank you. Yes, cat dragons are terrible terrors. Thank you. That is the name. That sounds right. Mortal. Feels like demigod, like mortal. I feel like there should be a better word. Human without it just being exclusive to humanity, you know? Adversity is what makes success and peace all the sweeter. Yeah. Suffering makes you stronger, bonds you for better or worse with others. Yeah. It's there's this one quote I remember in specific context of like other people and adversity. You only really know who your real friends are once you've weathered a storm together. Because if they bolt at the first crack of thunder, you know, they weren't really good friends because they're not willing to stick by you in thick and thin, you know? Anyway, it would be nice if life was like a video game where you can choose your difficulty settings. There are difficulty settings, except you don't get to choose them. Rich people usually have it on easy. Poor people usually have it on difficult, depending on what spawn location you have. It can also be easier or harder. Are you in a well-developed nation? Are you in an underdeveloped nation? A place with lots of resources? A place with little bit of resources? Like, that's all there. And then, like, also, do you have any stats that are higher than other people's, lower than other people's? Do you have any health debuffs, buffs? Right? It's plenty of difficulty settings, but you don't get to choose. You had the last How to Train Your Dragon movie spoiled for you. It doesn't exist, so don't worry about it. It's stupid. You watched the holiday special. That was okay. Third one is Hidden World. Yes, it is. It is not labeled 1 or 2. You have How to Train Your Dragon 1, How to Train Your Dragon 2, How to Train Your Dragon The Hidden World, and then it was right after How to Train Your Dragon 2 comes like the series, like the television like series. I don't know where the holiday one fits in, probably somewhere after How to Train Your Dragon 1. Otherwise it doesn't make sense, I don't think. Yeah. You want to be perfect and you believe you can, but you cannot. Impossible. The show was a filler. Yeah, pretty much if that's what it feels like. Terrible Terrors, the kind of play on them being about the size of terriers. You know what? That's actually really clever. That would be really interesting. That's very smart. Did I say hi to you, Sci-Fi, by the way? Hi. Just in case I missed you, hi. Mortality is what I think. What you think I think. Or just alive. I feel like sentience is the best, like, definition. And being human is the best vibe. Like, vibe match. On the idea of dragons, you always liked how in older myths about dragons, they're always weak against unicorns. Unicorns are weak to the feelings only humans feel, like stuff in the Last Unicorn. Last Unicorn was messed up, man. I don't think I finished because it got so sad. An example, I push out my life difficulty when I did 8. Get out. That's all y'all's fault. I can't. Anyway, I'll put my music back on. Make sure I do this hydrate in case I missed it earlier. You loved that book and movie? Dude, do you like enjoy tragedy? What the hell? That was such I liked the movie. This was such a sad movie. If the book is anything like the movie, I can't, man. Alright, I'm gonna actually start drawing now, because I've put it off long enough. I've been yapping about movies, which is awesome talk, not gonna lie, but I do want to get a little bit of work done this stream. Don't. I've been walking all day. Man. I gotta do, go up to window. Where's my timeline? There it is. Don't particularly love tragedies, but also don't avoid them if you love how they're written. That's true. There are some very good, well-written tragedies. I'm looking at Little Nightmares. I hated the ending so much, but it was so good at the same time. I'm really upset with like how things turned out, but at the same time I'm like, but it was so well done. I'm so upset. I recently got Toasty to play through them, and he's just sitting there, and like at the endings of it, he was like, Quiche. What did you make me play? I'm gonna be sad for the next couple days. I was like, I need somebody to share my sadness. Weep with me, please. I can't. It was such a good game. On the note of Little Nightmares, same studio made a game called Reanimal, which is apparently scarier than both Little Nightmares 1 and 2. And currently, for anyone who wasn't aware, we have a fundraiser going on. I don't play horror games unless you guys work for it in one way or another, because they're terrifying. Anyway, if you guys would like to see me play that on stream, we do have the goal. We are, the last time I checked, 28% of the way there, and our deadline has been extended. It would have been today, but we've extended it to March 3rd. So if you guys would like to see that happen, that fundraiser is going to be up for 2 more days. If we would like another extension, I'll extend it if we're at least 50% of the way there, but otherwise, I kind of want to play it. I'm terrified, but at the same time, I want to play it before I accidentally get spoiled, because I do love Tarsier Studios. So I am going to bite the bullet and play the spooky game. Either way, I would be playing with Vel, but whether or not you guys get to see that, that's up to you guys in that fundraiser. And the funds are not just me going, give me money. No. I am trying to fix my model. News on that, we found 2 more bugs in the past 2 days. So, it's fantastic. But I am using that money from that fundraiser to help me pay for the fixes for the model. So, I really appreciate those who contribute. And who already have contributed. So thank you guys. Flail time! Yes. Yes! Yes! Anyway, the initial consensus for this fundraiser is that we don't think we can do it. So given that, I don't want to push the deadline too much. In addition to my reason of not wanting to be spoiled. I already got spoiled for one thing in particular, which is something. I don't want that to happen again, so yeah, anyway. I want to also just try upgrading Vel's model, and if I have the excuse to make him like a mono coat, I might do that. I think it'd be cute. I get to be 6 and he gets to be mono. That would be right. Like, that would be really cute, right? I think so. Anyway. Except, I would never let go. I would never, ever, 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 ever let go. Ever. Okay, here. Why does this one strand just feel so weird? This one needs to be fixed. Maybe it is. Finding the right pitch for this is hard. Thank you. I'm sorry, I'm so off tune. But it makes me happy anyway. I like humming. You'll be singing at 4 a.m. on your ride to work. Mostly Spanish songs. Ooh, you know Spanish? Native speaker, or did you learn on your own? Hablo? I forget. Is it gendered? Is it no habla? No hablo? I forget. But you learn both at the same time. Not a native speaker, but taught at the same time. Ah. Verbs aren't gendered. Oh, okay. Also, hi Tanta. And Ikari's here. Hi. Thankfully, I can read that bit. Just means I speak Spanish, right? And I know certain words in like Latin-based languages kind of sound the same. So I wonder where like the similarity is between English and Spanish is with the word speaking. You joke that you're bad at ball. Oh man. Romance languages. Is what the Latin ones are called? I know that romance languages were like was like a term, but I didn't know which one it referred to. I thought it was like it's like French, Latin based. I don't remember, but English is like half a romance language because we are French and German. Huh. Okay, so French is Latin based. Oh, okay, so it technically is a romance language? Question mark? I don't know, it seems weird to call English a romance language. It doesn't feel the same. It feels like a Frankenstein. Then again, what language isn't? Germanic? That makes sense. Love the sound of Spanish personally. Lots of languages sound super pretty. Bumping into older Spanish music or Bad Bunny. Oh. Was Bad Bunny the one that played at the Super Bowl? I don't really follow sports, but I know they do some pretty crazy advertisements and halftime shows. Ah, that's why I know the name then. The Superb Owl. I love that. I love it actually. Hey. How many weeks is that? 30 streams is 10 weeks. Jeez, man. You guys are insane. Edit. Transform. Mesh. I need to actually wait. I'm gonna start with edit, transform, free transform. So I can stretch it out a little bit. Yeah, wait. This is hard. I want it to go behind. That looks better, I think. If I put this here and then merge layers. Whoops. Okay, wait. Let me take this out, then merge them, and then put it back in. Yeah, okay, okay. Okay. A lot of Spanish rock is blasted at full volume while driving down the highway. You what? Dust what? What do you mean? It can't be good for your health. What are you doing? Oh, let me make sure I did the braids on all of them. I didn't do them on this one. This one's okay not to have them. Yeah, I want to do them on this one. Okay, that's already looking a lot better. And then the motion blur is gonna make it even better. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, this one is the one that needs braids. Okay. Monk. That would have been really bad. You see sounds and hear colors, taste words. Sounds like a riddle, honestly. You have ascended to a higher plane of being. Oh man, for meeting the crayons and the highlighters. Yeah, you might be going to heaven. Careful, stay down here for a little bit longer, man. Yeah, like, spit them back out or something, man. All that wax is not good. I don't know what they put in highlighters, but I don't trust it either. Okay. Lily, hi! Kong! How are you? And Coglin's here too! What's up, guys? How was your days? I don't know if anybody new popped in, doesn't know how my day went, but I spent the entire day doing correspondences in the morning. So, a bunch of bug logging and communications and telling the modeler that I'm working with that I found some more bugs. They're like, oh god. And they're on it, thankfully, which I'm very excited about. And then walking around with Belle to catch Pokemon. That was pretty good, although exhausting, so I'm like dead tired. It was a good day. And then I have work all week this week. So that's something. I watched my friend play some Resident Evil Requiem, and goodness gracious, the game is spooky scary. Almost cried also. I was like downstairs eating my lunch, listening to the gameplay, and I'm not gonna spoil anything, but for those who know, you know. I was like, alright, what's the most pitiful thing you could think to put in the game? It's like, alright, now what's the cruelest thing you could make happen with that scenario in mind? Okay, alright, now make it worse. Yeah, and that's exactly what happened. I had that exact line of thought. I was like, what's the worst thing you could do in a horror video game? Okay. And then what could happen? And then but just cherry on top. Cherry on top. You know? And that's exactly what happened. And I was half proud, half very upset that I was right. Dropping a lurk as you're about to play a game with a friend. Hey, have fun with your friend. But thank you. Have fun, Artie. Absolutely will do. That side looks bigger than the others, so let me fix that. You think we'll ever get an Undertale movie or adaptation or something? Five Nights at Freddy's can, but Undertale's got just as much of a shot. I'd be half excited to hear and half very worried. Depending on whose hands the adaptation is in, it could either go very well or very badly. Think you're a little glad you've only lurked with audio off in Requiem streams. Yeah, it's a little intense. Just a little bit. Yep. Definitely hope that Toby has the majority of say what happens in the movie if it comes to fruition. Yeah, it's... Unfortunately, I feel like a lot of the problem with movie adaptations is that the artists know what they're doing and they have built something fantastic, right? But corporate, the ones who actually have the money to pull off said things, have their own ideas. And it's like, I get it. Artists are good at art and corporate is good at making money. But if you're gonna work together, you need to like work with each other. And unfortunately, because the corporate end can say essentially, do what we say to do, otherwise we're not making this happen. You know, it puts artists on the back foot all the time, I feel like. And it just doesn't feel great. Yeah. It's like my way or the highway kind of vibe, you know? Oh, let me see. I feel like a big part of the charm is the pixel art, and adapting it to be a movie would be a massive change. Honestly, yeah, it'd be really hard to adapt into a movie. If anything, I've seen like fan animations of like fully fleshed out characters. I feel like that would either be a very good starting point, or like that just straight out that style for the movie would be perfect. Yeah, animated film, exactly. Nobody's proven Toby doesn't have a secret Undertale the movie saves account. It's true. Maybe one day. We'll just be patient, and if you see a Kickstarter for it, you know where to put your money. That's probably for the best. Honestly, I like seeing studios able to get their feet up underneath them and do things themselves instead of having to rely on some corporate or big name that may not have like the creator's best interest in mind. Because at the end of the day, everybody's just trying to either, I feel like, make money or just make something great. Sometimes the two overlap, but I feel like it's a difficult balance to strike. And unfortunately, you only really get to see things get made if they do have that backing, so it's hard. You have to get really lucky, or just have enough free time and space to fail and build again, you know, because it's maybe not going to be perfect the first time. And even if it is quote-unquote perfect or really good the first time, you know, there's always room for improvement, so your fan base is probably going to ask that of you, if you know, it's possible. Or just simply more, you know. And when you do more, you build on the skill set you already have, and it just gets better from there. Tons of people have found different ways to make Undertale characters look good in both 2D drawings and even in 3D renders, so either one could work. Yeah, as long as they don't try and live action it, I think it'll be okay in terms of stylization. And I feel like a more hand drawn or like even like scuffed style or just something more simple would probably suit it best. Trying to do like Super Mario movie like shaders, I don't know if that would really feel like the right move for that, you know? Because Undertale just feels very humble, and it's comfortable like that. I think it's really cool like that. I don't know if I'm crazy for saying that, but I feel like a movie that went too crazy with it might be fun for like say like a team who's really passionate about it. It's like, let's go all out. I just don't know if it'd match, you know? Iron Lung was great, and Indie. I need to see that movie. I've been looking for it in the theaters nearby me and I haven't seen it, which is really, really sad. So as soon as it comes out on like disc or something, I think I might buy it. I just might straight up buy it because I know my money is going to a very good place and I have no qualms. And that is how I want to feel every time I buy a movie. Anytime I buy a thing, period. I hate buying something and have feeling guilty, right? Because it's like, oh, I just bought this thing I really wanted. It's a real shame that the company who made it absolutely sucks and kind of like hates the world or something, you know? I'm so sick of that. I want to feel good when I buy something, not just because the thing I'm buying is good quality, which honestly it's not like that enough anymore, but also because like I know like it's coming from a place of like love and care. Just like there's not a lot of that anymore, not at least where I can see it. I want to see it more. Anyway, We do file, edit, transform, mesh, transformation. I want to pull this section. I don't want to pull the hood up though. Yeah, like that. It's like that ear just feels too small. Realistic tutorial might be scary, honestly. Yeah. I don't want to see that like real, like, no, that was ruin their charm. Don't get this obsession of making everything live action. I do, because you take a successful IP, right? You can run it through the live action filter, literally pull any famous name actor you can manage to get your hands on, right? And then use all of the good jokes, and the justification is it's a remake, not its own movie, you know, and then milk it for all the money it's worth. You know? And like, I feel like they just don't care about the IP when they're making it as much. They'll like put a team together who like maybe knows a couple of things, but like for the Minecraft movie, for example, there were a couple of people who absolutely knew what they were doing. But in terms of the overall team, whoever's like doing checks on stuff, like you could tell that there were people who didn't know about the game, who didn't really appreciate what was going on, that were working on that project. Like, that's part of the reason I was so upset with it. Honestly, Jack Black is the saving grace of that movie. And I forget the name of the guy that plays Aquaman, yeah, the guy. But they were a great dynamic, and if it had not been for them two, I feel like the movie just would have not really felt at all redeemable. Cause God, what the fudge? Yeah, it's better. Jason Momoa, thank you, Sci-Fi. Gotta put that name in my brain because he's also cool. Undertale was basically inspired by Earthbound. Okay, so he was like going for a 90s like animation, whether it be Western style or anime style. I really like this like one particular style. I gotta let me find an animation. Undertale animation. Let me see if I can find the style I'm looking for. Is this it? No. There's like a particular example I'm thinking of, and I just wanted to grab a screenshot for you guys, but I don't see it. I think it was a fight with Mettaton is the one that I'm thinking of. No. No, wait, this is it. See if I can grab a good screenshot. This is perfect. Okay, so the name of the video that I'm pulling the screenshot from is Death by Glamour, Undertale Animatic, Mettaton vs. Frisk Fight by Spectralite AAA. That is the name of the video I am pulling this screenshot from, just for source. I think this kind of style would be so cute. So cute. Let me find another screenshot just for reference. We got Sans and Papyrus over here. Here. There. Like, this kind of style would be, I think, lovely for an Undertale movie. Let me try to get one of Metaton so we can see Metaton's style. Go over here, because it's a little bit different considering how tall the character is comparison to, like, Sans or Frisk. Oops, the wrong one. Here is Metaton. There you go. But like that! Like that! And let me just quickly put the credits. Actually, wait, let me see if this person's actually the same person. Like, is the person who posted it the person who animated it? Yeah, okay. So, the person who made this. Boop. That's so small! Hold on. 500? That's way too big. Let me put Hightailer's hand. Nope, that's not Hightailer's hand. Hightailer's hand. And like 200. 100. That's better. Anyway. Yes. This animation style. Undertale movie. Yes. 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 This is probably my favorite screenshot from it. Yeah. Anyway, let me let me go back to my stuff. I don't want to get in trouble or anything. Let me see. They should have put all of the original Minecraft YouTubers in charge of— Exactly! No, not even joking. Not even joking. They should have, like, done an animated thing with, like the Minecraft characters and, like, the rigs. Because some people have made some crazy Minecraft animatics. Anybody remember... I remember being young and, like, finding the, I used to rule the world. And I cried so much. You know? Yes, thank you, Bucky. Fallen Kingdom, it made me cry so much. Oh, man. And welcome back, Toronto. And, oh, I gotta, like, catch up. I totally skipped over some of these. Can see the appeal working. Exactly. Fun fact, Minecraft YouTuber Mumbo Jumbo did some builds for the movie. Oh, interesting. That's very interesting, considering they didn't know how to build a stair correctly in some of the shots of the roofs. Yeah, that was interesting. Like, the stairs, like, don't work properly in some of the shots. Anyway. Definitely digging the art style. It's cute, yet dynamic. Exactly. My thoughts exactly. Let me see. On the Minecraft movie, you just wish it was fully animated. Exactly, me too. I don't like that it was live action. If Jack Black can do that well with Bowser, dude, just let him at like regular Steve, man. I feel like that'd be more immersive even. If they'd done the Minecraft update trailer animation style, it might have been a lot better. Maybe that's what they were trying to distinguish from even. I don't know. Fallen Kingdom is what the Minecraft movie should have been. Yeah, exactly. No, is the redstone guy? Oh, wait, what about the redstone? What's important about the redstone? And I have to clean this up so much. This is really messy. And I lost my music. What should I listen to now? What do I listen to? You know what, I'll listen to whatever songs come to mind for now while I think of a playlist. For now, I got this one. He's big brain redstone guy. To go on Blue's Clues screen? In your live action to... Oh. It was a very strange combination, honestly. Yeah. I didn't like that choice, but oh well. It was cheesy enough to be funny for being silly. Feel a single thing, how the pill's done too much. I'm caught up with my friends and weeks, and now we're out of touch. In LA, all the bin's too big. Ink ball that's bound to break, set my psyche like a twig. And I just wanna see if you feel the same as me. Do you ever get a little bit tired of life? Like you're not really happy but you don't wanna die. You're living by a threat but you gotta survive, 'cause you gotta survive. Like your body's in the room but you're not really there. Your empathy aside but you don't really care. Fresh out of love, but it's been in the air and my past repair. Little bit tired of trying to care when I don't. Little bit tired of quick repairs to go. A little bit tired of sinking this water in my boat. Then trying to stay afloat. Like all these quick repairs to go. Guess I'm just broken and broke. It's on its way. I can't pronounce, and the dose I gotta take. Boy, I wish that I could count, and I just wanna see if this will make me happy. You ever get a little bit tired of life? Like you're not really happy but you don't wanna die. Like you're hanging by a thread but you gotta survive, 'cause you gotta survive. Like your body's in the room but you're not really there. Like you got empathy inside but you don't really care. Like you're fresh out of love and it's been in the air at my past repair. A little bit tired of trying to care when I don't. A little bit tired of trying to repairs to cope. A little bit tired of sinking this water in my boat. I'm barely breathing, trying to stay afloat. These quick repairs to cope. A little bit tired of life, like you're not really happy but you don't wanna die. Like you kind of a dog that's gonna survive, 'cause you gotta survive. I really want to memorize that song. I'm still struggling with it. I gotta get another one, because I did not put on a playlist. Oh wait, let me see. You thought it was great? Definitely not a movie to take. Yeah, if you take it seriously, you're gonna hate it. If you take it unseriously, it's... you have to take it so unseriously. But it can be fun. He's known for doing redstone stuff in regular Minecraft, so he's probably tasked with designing redstone builds, like the lava chicken machine. Oh, honestly, yeah, referencing actually how to make these contraptions, probably want to leave it to the redstone guy, you're right. Oh, this song, yeah, I like this song a lot. It's definitely a mood. Also, hi Nico! The fact that so many people complained about the Minecraft movie just proves they were like it right to make it live action. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? What's the other one called? Birds on Wire. Lower budget. It did kind of feel lower budget, I suppose, yeah. watches him close from that wire. Says he wants to as well, but he is a liar. I believe it all. There's nothing I won't understand. Bum, 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 bum. I believe it all. I won't let go of your hand. Two birds on a wire. One tries to fly. Oh. Other says I'm tired. My sigh's overcast, and I'm sorry. One more or one less, and nobody's worried. I believe it all. There's nothing I won't understand. I believe it all. I won't let go of your hand. Boom, 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 boom. Two birds on a wire. One. Oh, they're always gonna stay together, but one's never going to let go of that wire. He says that he will, but he's just a liar. Two birds on a wire. One tries to fly away, and the other watches him close from that wire. He says he wants to as well, but he's just a liar. Two birds on a wire. One tries to fly away, and the other. Anyway, I need to actually figure out a playlist because I can't keep just doing individual songs. It's gonna take me so long just to pick a song. I'm gonna get so distracted. Oh, I know exactly what I'm gonna listen to. Murder Drone soundtrack. Oh yeah! Here we go. Yeah. Shuffle. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Sneaking, sneaking, sneaking away. Okay. Making content about the Minecraft movie, rage bait for movie. Kids don't really care for an adult's. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, us still talking about how bad it was is just free marketing for them, because then people be like, nah, how bad really was it actually? Yeah, pretty much. And also, it's just the IP. Simply the fact that it was a Minecraft movie, even if people were like, this is the most awful movie ever, other people was like, but I have to watch it because it's the Minecraft movie. Or a Minecraft movie. I'm glad they didn't try and make it the Minecraft movie. Actually, Vel pointed that out to me. I was like, yeah, okay, that's pretty nice, actually. I just hope they don't make another one. Please. Not again. Yeah. Oh, okay. I was gonna say the stairs. The stairs are awful. I looked at them for so long. I'm just shaking my head like, dude, I can't believe this was allowed. Who's on review for this, man? You're like a disgrace to the Minecraft community. Oh. Lose my voice a little bit. Yeah. Chill out. Anyway, if you see the same directing studio make another movie, just don't go watch it. That's the lesson learned here, I suppose. But I feel like the companies are getting really smart and working with each other. So when they recognize that something's successful, they're all gonna jump on it. You know? Like, for K-pop Demon Hunters, you know how many things are like trying to like leech off of that success? Crazy. And like, you can call it good marketing, which it is, but you can also call it like, I guess like leeching is, yes, the best word I can really think of. It's like, you made a successful thing. We know our product isn't very well liked, so we're gonna ask to collaborate with you. So hopefully people will like us better, because if we're associated with you, somebody that they obviously love and care about, then surely they will want to buy our product, because that makes 100% sense. It's like, by association, yes, people would pay attention, but if you ruin that name, like, God. It just looks bad on the main IP. You've yet to be able to sit through the whole movie. Don't even. It's really not worth it. Oh. It's the weirdest ending, too. Doesn't make any sense. As somebody who takes movies seriously, I was not very happy coming out of that movie, unfortunately. I wished that they'd done differently with it, you know? I can't wait to see all the cool things that happen because of the awfulness of it. Like, hey guys, I made the Minecraft movie so much better. Or a Minecraft movie. Anyway. Here we go. This is hard. There were people day one with the trailer reanimating it to make it 100 times better. Yeah, like who's working on remaking it from scratch? Just like, here's what it should have looked like, guys. You failed. I did this on my free time with literally half the resources of a Hollywood studio. Not even. You know? I'm waiting for that. Post it for free on YouTube. Like, so many fans are making fan-made movies in response to the official one. All the projects are dead now. Ugh. Man. Out of spite, no. No. Not spite. But out of like remorse, I think. Like, this is what we could have had. You know, I don't know if I'd classify that as spite per se. Like, here, you messed up, let me do it for you because, gosh, this hurts to see, you know? I would like to see somebody who did better. Short film seemed a lot better in concept and execution than the action movie Fun You Remember. Hey, I'll have to take a look, because I was like waiting, because I know animation takes a long time. I was waiting before actually looking at anything like that, then I hikey forgot that I wanted to see it. So like this conversation has brought me back to it. But definitely want to see something like that. I love animation. Speaking of animation, I gotta start putting together some storyboards. Gosh, I have so much to do. So many ideas. I see what I can do with this strand of hair. Actually, this is way too thick. The bangs are all messed up too. Fudge! Is making something out of spite? I think we can agree to disagree on this one, Nico. I already kind of explained my reasoning, but... Speaking of being brought back to things, either the songs recommended... No, I have not. I have been going out, passing out, and, like, barely getting anything done, so I have not listened to them yet, unfortunately, no. But it has been in my brain, I have not forgot. Have not forgot. Let's do... I don't like how this is looking. Best part they could come up with the Minecraft movie was Jumanji 2017, but Minecraft, oh no, we're transported into fantasy worlds from the real world. I mean, if you're trying to incorporate real life into it, especially if you're like doing like both worlds, that's probably one of the best ways I could have thought to do it. I don't know what else I would have done personally. What would you have done to integrate both worlds? No isekai though. That's invalid. Not for this. Not another one, essentially. Okay, that hair strand looks a little bit better now. Oops. Here. And yeah. I am high-key avoiding the bangs. I don't want to do them. Alright, just a quick reminder, we're getting into paragraph territory here. I like discussions. Discussions are cool, but it's a lot. Steve gets isekai'd into a blocky world and must fight to protect himself and save his friends from certain death. Real word parasited? Parasited? Has anyone here watched Pirates of the Caribbean? Just out of curiosity. A little bit. The first one. Don't think you have. Of course. Piracy is illegal. What piracy? Think you've seen the first three? Okay. Except the last one. Oh, the last one was really good. The last one was really good. For those that have not seen Pirates of the Caribbean, perhaps it's a little odd coming from me because this is a family-friendly oriented channel, but I really, really enjoyed the series. It's got a lot of nice jokes, though I will warn that there is some language, more so mature jokes. But I'm really honestly in it for the very clever wordplay that often happens. This is very witty, very clever comebacks that are literally everywhere. It is such a well done film. And unfortunately, we will not be getting any more of them because of a whole fiasco between Disney and Johnny Depp. And honestly, the series probably doesn't stand up very well without him. So I don't think we'll be getting any more of those. But the movies that we do have are really, really cool. So if you have not watched them and you want a bit of piracy, a little bit of tomfoolery, good watch. I also grew up on those movies, so those are also a huge part of my database. This is the best thing I can think of. I got a daughter, guess what's excited? You know, that was actually completely unscripted, and you can actually see one of the crew members in the back of that scene because they decided to keep it. It's really cool. And you have watched it. Let's go. Parsnips. Fun movies. Yes, yes. Dead men tell no tales. It was what? 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 I really liked the special effects on that one. The Flying Dutchman was so cool. And the Utah salt flats. That scene was so weird, but really funny. David Jones' locker. It's been a bit since you watched them in full, but definitely have memories. Yeah. If it's been a bit and you wouldn't remember most of it, I would say definitely a very good rewatch. This feels too wide. Compared to the first movie, which is the best, Dead Man Tells No Tales is so loosely written. Yeah, the writing is much looser, but it was still a good movie. I agree with that. The first one is so good. And yeah, it was after a bit. There was a hot minute, so they had to pick up after the trail went cold, essentially, for like. For pirate standard, yeah, I mean, maybe I'm biased because I really liked the music box. That was really cool, and Gibbs's whole bit at the beginning. That was really good. Yeah. It definitely has its moments, and for those moments I still love it. Really dislike the beginning. What? The Pirates movies were one of the cases where a live action one made sense. I mean, for Five Nights at Freddy's, the live action felt interesting. I wonder how you would have done it. Animated, I feel like it would have felt a lot less serious, with everybody being realistic, especially with the newer movie. It just has a lot more weight when it's live action. Like for like horror stuff, especially when it's a horror thing where you can kind of be scuffed with a bunch of things, you know, it feels more natural, I guess. Stylized horror can definitely be done, obviously. But I feel like it's a lot easier to do grunge and stuff in that kind of format. So unless you have like a very serious animated style, that is gonna be maybe difficult to pull that off. Why am I having so much trouble with bangs? God! I mean, I liked the switch. Starting it off the same every time maybe sets your expectations. So just having it a little different, I didn't think it was bad. Different, yeah, but I have one where like the hair is like you know, like when you're studying sometimes you have like the little hair clip that kind of like goes, or like you tie your hair back and like hold on. Let's do this, grab this orange color. You have like the silly like the tie here. Wait a sec. Not gonna lie, I have to pin my hair up whenever I stream because my bangs get in the way of my eyebrows, and the tracker needs to see my eyebrows. So hikey, I always have my hair pinned up whenever I'm streaming, and maybe I kinda maybe not that much on the sides, but. Maybe I kind of look like this a little bit. Free run face. And then today I have my t-shirt on. I didn't take it off from today. So I'm kind of just sitting here in my Murder Drones t-shirt. And I have I still have my skirt on. I took off the leggings because it gets really hot. But then I have a blanket in case I do get cold, because I have my window fully open because I know it gets hot in here. I got a new blanket. It's got like tassels on the end. I have it half like over my leg here, more tassel. Got my arm here. I don't know how to draw the arm actually. I'll put the tail over here. No, it doesn't look right. But I got my big chair in back. So I'm just sitting here. I don't know how to draw the sitting position actually. This is hard. You got N waving. Hello. Yeah. Then my other hand is just kind of on the keyboard. Yeah, this is generally what the workspace looks like right now. No, you're not allowed to use it for TikTok, so... God. Silly. And then the chair's got, like, the stuff over here. have the t-shirt untucked now, so it's actually like way over the skirt. It does have a nice bottom though, actually, so yeah. But it's silly. Dun, 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 dun. But yeah, that's how it looks. Look at the wheels. I can't get these to look right, but whatever. The idea is there. The canvas is too small, so it just kind of... Can I please transform this layer? Are you kidding me? Keybind, thank you. The moon. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway. Speaking of glitch stuff, haven't caught... Catch up. Twitch did something? Did what? Are there like murder drones and digital circus ads or something? There's no way, because there's no way. Dun, 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 dun. That or placebo. Anything to avoid the stupid bangs. Anyway, oh, that's your ads? I see. Here. You are the ads? Gosh, man! Why didn't you say so earlier? Mods, ban this guy right now. I've been talking to chat for months trying to get rid of you. Turnip pen. I'm gonna do something that has like taper line width. Ooh. Jeepers. The head feels way too big. Probably because it is. How do I put my neck? I just tilt it to the side a little bit. It's kind of fresh out. But here, watch this. You tilt your back a little bit. It's you. To the right. To the left. I already did the left, so that's why. And I can even pop it back. This one's a little harder. Hold on. If I go straight back. No, it's not. That's not having it. Oh, there's another one. Your neck can't do that. It's practice. It's practice. Being cat Being a cat has nothing to do with this. Nothing. Ask your local chiropractor. Gotta decrease his head size somehow. Maybe it's the hair. It's totally the hair. Okay. Maybe if I decrease the hair size, maybe that'll fix it. Okay, that's much more accurate to the original size. Okay, fantastic. And then include the head. Actually, I'm gonna leave it be. I'm gonna stick to the original proportions. Have I read the lore in Fraud? The what? Oh, Ultra Kill. What if we put in the cat allegations on the cat instead? Yes. This is where they belong. Right, girl? Oh, he's not here. All right. He'll be back later. But you said cat. You literally said cat. You are silly. You cannot beat the silly allegations. Okay, that's done. That can go. What is this? Nothing. Fantastic. Still empty layer there. Let's get rid of that. Oh, it's Frederick. Oh my gosh, this is still here. Oh shoot, what just happened? What? What the heck just happened? Let me copy this layer, then undo a bunch. Okay, everything's fine again. Delete. Paste. Nope, nope. Hold on. Delete. Paste. There we go. Okay. That was a little awkward. Okay. Cut through all of my layers somehow. Oops. There. Makes a little bit more sense. Fantastic. I don't want to do the bangs. Could I cheat? Dun, dun, dun. Oh, I didn't fix this frame. I could procrastinate a little longer. I mean, what? Toy Story 5? God, is there a Toy Story 5? The first Toy Story was clever, but can we get like something else, please? Toy Story ended up with the third one. Honestly, after that, yeah, I didn't even know there's a fifth one. It's kind of crazy. iPad versus... I mean, sure, for this day and age, it's interesting. Maybe guilt trip the next gen into, like, not doom scrolling for a living. You know, I don't know. But... yeah, it's getting old, though, honestly. It's like, just pick something new. Stop riding the coattails of past successes. Anything but referencing modern culture. You can have zero faith. Honestly, it's probably going to be a desperate plea of the adults to kids to, like, just play with the toys instead of the iPads. And, like, make the iPad die a terrible death or something. I don't know. I have no clue. If anyone watches it, please let me know. Because I'm genuinely curious what they're gonna try and pull off with the moral of the story kind of thing. I'm tired of this dream. Will it ever end for me? I don't have the will to know. Can you help me see? Let my body keep you warm. Let my essence be your breeze. Can you hear me calling? Please look out for me. Can you set me free? Will you take my soul away? Casting me in cold, bury me in bones, rest eternally. Will you take me home? Can you see the moon again? Dancing in the dark till we fall apart. I can't end this dream. Yippee! You say it's kind of interesting for a Toy Story movie to tackle the iPad kid epidemic, but it still feels weird. Yeah. And, yeah, they just dragged it out for way too long. The same kids that would be watching that movie now are not the same kids that would have been watching it when it first came out. I feel like if anyone's gonna appreciate and, like, love those characters, it would have been the original people who watched the movie. And so making the movie kind of grow up with them, it's probably your best bet. But I think it's past that point. I'm kind of like, I don't want to see that at that point. Yeah, tackle it in long form plot media. Yeah, they're not gonna like that. How does Toy go bald? Sun bleaching. You ever see the aged toys? What happens after years of use? Just paint it back? Yeah, but it doesn't sit quite the same ever on that second coat. Somebody needs a brown marker. Oh my god. You need some brown marker for your receding hairline. Yeah. Don't know if the kids are gonna get that one. But I really do like it when, you know, movies are written on multiple levels. Again, part of the reason How to Train Your Dragon feels so good to rewatch even years later in a completely different age group is because you see things that you didn't see before. And you realize, oh, that's funny. I need to watch it again. And I gotta drag Vel along with me at some point, just because he watched the first one without his glasses on. Like, dude, you can't watch Peak without the 4K, dude. You gotta. Oh nah, it was right there. Okay, these braids look a little bit better now. A little bit. Emphasis on a little bit. I want to fix them a little bit more. I just realized how much organ there is in the Murder Drone soundtrack. It's so dramatic. I love it. A little interested. Uh-oh. Suddenly. Oh my god. Ugh, I gotta stretch out a little bit. I'm all crumpled up. And change my lumbar support. Yes. Oh yes. Very comfy. Very comfy. Oh man, I need to draw like this more often. Oh, this is really comfy. Oh my goodness. Gonna make this droop a little bit lower, I think. Maybe that'll help. Yeah, that'll help. They do seem to be trying to kill the iPads. I mean, that makes sense. But I don't think violence is the answer here. If they really make it like a battle, I swear to God. What was that for, man? Oh my goodness gracious. I was really hoping to finish up the basics stuff today, but I might not. Like, I really wanted to at least fix all of that, the hair things. Just make everything feel like a little bit more natural. He came back and heard word violence had to cube. You know, I don't even blame you. A reasonable line of thought. I'm not gonna lie. Shit, the people you can come alive. And yeah, honestly. But then the iPad could do the same, and then everyone's gonna have a panic attack. There's just one track in the Murder Drone soundtrack, if you listen to it, camping.mp3, that's the title of it. It kind of reminds me of Twilight Princess is a particular track. I forget what track that is. But the Twilight Princess version of that sounds a lot. I think it's just the instrument that's used is probably similar or the same, but it's something about it. I don't know. The vibes are vibing, and they are vibing on the same wavelength, and it makes my brain go brr. Something's not right about that. Seems that they're making the iPads have AI in them too. Wow. If it's corporately backed, we're so screwed. The toys are so screwed. Oh god. Or they're gonna have to like get along with the iPads. Dude, it's gonna be so like political. Or like morality is just gonna be like the debate around it all is just gonna be so ingrained in that. It's not even gonna be funny. I'm scared. I hope they don't expect kids to watch that. God. Yeah, I'm hoping that deduction is wrong, but if it has any pro AI backing, it's gonna be so screwed. Imagine the end of the movie be like everybody, like all the toys are on voice call with each other, and they're like, "Hey, AI, make me a picture of my friend in a silly hat. Hey guys, look at this thing I drew. Ha 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 ha." And that's the end of the movie, that was like that's just dystopia right there. Like I would, if that is like generally how the end of the movie looks, or any part of the movie not shed into like a terrible, terrible light, we are cooked, guys. Oh god. Oh, who knew? AI fixed my bald spot. Oh man. Can we get a designated volunteer to report back on how terrible or decent actually the movie turns out to be? The iPad doom scrolls itself, and Jesse's trying to talk to it, and it's just not listening. But then it goes, I'm always listening. It plays. What? That's kind of creepy. Maybe it'll be okay. Maybe it'll be okay. Quite frankly, that's terrifying. All right. Goodness gracious. I hate the bangs right now. I don't know why I'm struggling with them so much. There we go. Just holding my pen kind of weird. She was like struggling to press the button on this side. Smart devices these days are so cool. And then the listening part, not Spanish, is at least not necessary. I mean, the Spanish part maybe adds a level of it that it's like, I think it's interesting, especially if it's tackling Gen AI, if it translates into Spanish, because it's like, hey, you thought I wasn't listening, but in fact I was listening, which is creepy. On top of that, I took what you said and I transformed it in a way that you did not consent to. Okay, I'm getting annoyed because I'm not done with what I wanted to finish and the exhaustion's kicking in. I walked so much today, guys. It wasn't as much as Val, but I still walked so much today. And towards the end of the day, there was one event we were trying to hit. And there were like 30 seconds till it went away, and so we like sprinted for one section, and it was such a long sprint. I'm so tired. I don't want to go to school tomorrow. Man. I really don't they have the self-awareness for that. Maybe. Who's Bonnie again? Uh-oh. The shepherd girl? Yeah, that was my thought, but I wasn't sure. Is that right? Guys, oh, you know what I need to get so I can listen to everybody's songs? Is I need to get like headphones or like earbuds for work so I can listen to stuff on my break. Because it's seriously annoying having to have everything silent. Like literally when I'm editing, I have to like be super discreet about everything because I can't hear anything because I don't have headphones aside from the ones I have at home, right? And the ones I have at home, they need a dongle and they only connect to the computer. They're super heavy. They're like studio grade from what I understand. At least that was the hope considering the price of them. But like they should not go outside. So like I literally have nothing to listen to listen on rather besides my phone itself whenever I go out. So I need to get headphones or earbuds, something. New fundraiser goal. we haven't met the Reanimal one, so I still need to tackle the model expenses by myself. We never reached the chair one, so this emote is gonna be not released until we hit that one. So there's that. But yeah. Little Bo Peep. Oh, is her name not Bo Peep? It's Bonnie. Is that what it is? That ended today? No, it got extended by 2 days, actually. So it remains to be seen. You guys asked for extra time, but I don't know how bent we are on this. Again, I know the stakes are high, but again, I leave it up to you guys. If I can add anything to make it cooler, just let me know. But I think I'm done with the push-up incentives. I added quite a lot. I'm terrified, not gonna lie, about that last goal. I'm glad I put it towards the end. Towards the end, I put it at the end, but you know what I mean. Yeah, Thumbtack, you did your part. And Barbello, you already do your part in a different way. Granted, it doesn't contribute to any monetary goal, but you're still here doing what you can. And Bo Peep and Toy Story 4 got turned into Tough Action Girl instead of Woody's love interest. Did Woody get a love interest? I don't even remember, man. Be kind of sad if a certain character got added specifically for that reason and no other reason. Oh, since the first movie. Did she do anything else, or was that literally her entire purpose? You know what? You don't even have to answer that question, because, like, I don't want to get mad at it. I feel like I'm gonna get mad at it. Not enough anger for today, methinks. Someone brings up Minecraft movie, it's like, ah! Heartfelt words of encouragement. Alright. Okay. Okay, the banks still look god awful. Fudge! She got a mention in 3 days. Indecision has not stopped. Indecision? What are you doing? The felt. Indecision's hard. Sorry for your loss, man. Don't know what to work on, or if you should find the Elder Kill secret. Think about first priorities. What do you need to do, right? And if you've cleared what you need to do, think about your level of energy. So if you have another task you want to complete, think of how difficult it's going to be to do that task and whether or not you have the energy for it. And for now, just do whatever you think energy-wise you can manage. And remember that doing something beats doing nothing, right? So even if you don't pick the best quote-unquote project to work on, it's better than not having started any of them. And I struggle with this a lot too, because sometimes what I'll do is I will fall into a doom scroll if I can't figure out what I'm supposed to be doing. It's like, I should really start this project, but I feel it's really bad because, like, I shouldn't be doing that because, like, I'm not done with this, right? And then I get so, like, upset that I can't figure out what to do because I can't prioritize that, like, I'll be like, okay, let me maybe just distract myself for a little bit while I try and decide what's going on, and then I get pulled into that and end up not doing anything. It feels really bad because then I actually don't do anything at all. It's like, well, I could have at least done something. It's like, but you didn't. It's like, you know? So doing something better than doing nothing. You have Kishiruku. Then on the viewfinder prop, wait. Don't work on that one right now. So I'll eliminate that one for you. I need to review it before I want you to work on it anymore, because I have the FBX from you, right? And I will let you know how to proceed from there once I have a look at it. I am slow, so I haven't had the chance to look at it yet, but I will get back to you on it. And then you have the Risk of Rain sword. Yeah, you said that there was a detail you wanted to fix, right? So you could work on that one. So I would say, in terms of projects, work on either Kishiruku, if you feel like reviewing topology. Right now they have a little bit more knowledge. And then if you want to work on hard modeling, then you would work on the Risk of Rain sword. Or if you feel like you don't have enough energy for either of those things, you could always just play Ultra Kill and have a look for that secret. If you need that mental recharge, you got the games. Bit worried about working on Kishiruku right now because of the skill level though. Possibly being able to do better if you learn more first. Hey, you know what? Do a messier version first. Don't be afraid to mess up. Just go for it. Right? At your current skill level, do what you can. And then, you know what? Start off if it's like really simple. Don't even make a cloak, for instance. Just work on the base body. Right? And then once you're done with that, then share it with me, and then we'll go over it and try and figure out everything that might be something that can be improved. And if anything can be improved, then we'll do that. Right, and then we'll move on to each next part that can be done. And hi, Chaos. Okay. I think this one's done. Ears on this one could be a little bigger. Oh, I forgot the... 98% of gamblers quit before they make it big. Go play games. Oh. Goodness gracious. Yeah. Okay, good luck. It's good. It's good. Yeah, it's good. I think. Wait. Yeah, here, wait. Yep. Oops. Let's see if I can flatten this a little bit more. Oops, this goes to eraser. Yeah, I think that'll do. Nope, it looks terrible. Why does it look so disgusting? Actually, what? Yeah, you guys are speaking another language now. I don't know. Don't know what's going on over there. Minecraft enchantment speak exactly. Exactly, man. What are all these strange numbers? I don't know what they mean. Oh. Okay. Okay, the soundtrack jump scared me for once. What's the soundtrack? Whose fault is this? Callback ping. Alright. Of all the tracks to get me, that one, I don't feel so bad. Why does it look so bad? It's a little better. Callback ping. Callback ping. there. Let's move this up a touch, maybe. Surely you do appear to be communicating in quite an understandable fashion, at least to one another. I think you lie. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I mean, use them as a reference, but you don't have to, like, take it as, like, the exact thing. It's just to be helpful. If following exactly makes you feel good, do that. If you're like, oh, but I think it'd look better if I did this, do that. You have creative license here. Oh my god, really? Terror stat. If you need help making a decision, just let me know. Don't be terrorized. That's not good. Want what you make to be how others want it and like it? So being given freedom with it makes you a little nervous? Oh, I see. Okay, then I'll give you my personal preference. And if you don't follow it, I'm not gonna be upset. It's just, I guess, like a guideline, maybe? Would that, actually, before I say it, would that make it more helpful or would that be harmful? Because I do want you to experiment with it by yourself. I want you to do what you want to do. I feel like I'm gonna be happy with it as long as it looks somewhat like the reference, because the reference is really cool, right? So as long as it kind of follows the energy, I think that'll be fine. Hi, Aaron. Thank you for the hydrate. The law. I just said it's not a law. No. It's different for commission work. then preference is law. But for volunteer projects and learning projects especially, if somebody wants to try something, I says have that, you know? And maybe it's not gonna be my personal standard of perfection, or like what I think is ideal, but if it's cool to them, it's maybe cool to other people too, so who am I to judge, right? Yo and stuff. Yo and stuff. Think that would be helpful. Do intend to make random character models for fun in the future, so you'd like what you're making for it to be as close to how they like. Gotcha. It's commissions. Who's that? Barely know her. When I get more paychecks in, that might change. Anyway, my personal preference for the body type of the Silksong model would be like I guess a simplified version of the base model of my character. So essentially what I would probably do is take the base model, shrink it down so the proportions kind of like match up, like height wise, to the base model, and then think about how Silksong like stylizes different parts of it. So if the arm is thin in one area, what does that link to, right? How does it, and not just on like Hornet's model, because that's what the diagram is based on, right? But other characters, when they have different features, like what stylistic choices are made in order to convey different things about those models. So using the reference for proportion like basis plus stylization consideration, and then just making whatever calls feel right to try and emulate both of those things, like wherever you can find a nice balance. In worst case scenario, you can't decide what to do, what looks best, I would say just use Hornet as a guide because she looks awesome. So I don't think you can go wrong. Okay, that looks a lot better than it used to, so I am pretty happy with that. See if I can fix this anymore. This ear above. This shouldn't be as high. Take some edge off that. Simplified to live 2D. Live 2D simple? Nah, man, live 2D ain't simple. Simple if you're not a perfectionist. Maybe I should just get rid of this part. Yeah. Yeah, this one's for you, Nico. Calling us perfectionists. As someone who struggled to even get a character to stay in one pose in Blender and then save that progress, can definitely, confidently say animation of any type is incredibly difficult. Yeah. And the thing is, 3D modeling, like character models, is essentially building a 3D model meant for animation in real time, so accounting for as many different movements as possible. You eliminate the need to plan the movement, kinda, right? Because you don't actually need to, like, program, usually, unless you're me, you don't usually need to program any actual movements, right? You can just say, well, the physics system is gonna handle it, right? You don't need to actually plan it out. But, for instance, like the raincoat hood was supposed to be animated to go from the on position to the off position, because if it's not animated, it will simply appear and disappear at the spots that it has been modeled at. Essentially what the modeler did was inserted a blend shape to kind of try and like add it in post, because he didn't read my directions and thought that I didn't want it animated. So anyway, some things require animation to be completed, but for the most part, character models, unless you're doing something specific like a toggle like that, or something along the same lines, you probably don't need an animation. It'll just be handled by the physics engine. Yeah, I like how this ear looks a lot better. It's a little wiggly. a little ugly, but that's okay. And this is still the sketch phase, so I'm just trying to get shapes generally where they should be. And this ear is a little bit big, so I am going to take it down just a little bit. Transform, mesh transformation. Yeah. Yep. 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 Let me see. As someone who doesn't touch Blender, isn't a perfectionist, and only uses Live 2D for animation. Animation's easy if you're not a perfectionist, and then... Alright, that makes sense. I'm interested to see how, like, you can do Live 2D animation in Blender, though. Just because it's open source, and I don't wanna deal with Live 2D. This hair looks weird. Deep blue. Oh. I'm very excited to listen to them. I need to find like a nice spot I can sit down and just jam out. Better time animating with Gary's mod. Oh my goodness. Like to do in Blender, just keyframe everything and abuse Bezier curves. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, that looks a lot better actually. It looks a lot better. Okay, this one. That one's not fixed. The braids look pretty good, but this is not. Oops. I don't know if I can hit the note on this mode. Let's go down an octave. Yeah, looks good, okay. And we're back here. Oh man. Gotta move this out of here. Oh, my leg fell asleep. Wake up! Wake up! Oh, no, no, it's bad. I gotta change my sitting position. No, it's not. It's not already made. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. Not properly! It was a test. It was a test. It was never meant to be actually used. I don't know what you're talking about. That was an old model anyway. No, no, it's not about perfectionism. It's about updating. model, but it's not gonna just be 16 by 16. I'll make a GIF out of it. Because why not? I want it to look really cool. You know what, let me leave those there actually. Hey look, you know what? I have beaten the perfection allegations to get to where I am currently. I started with a scuff model. I have come very far. I have come very far. Yes, I did. I started with a model that wasn't even mine on a platform that didn't even... Oh my god, that didn't even have like video support. I did my dues. Nika, have you ever seen any of the old VODs? How scuffed stuff looks. Oh. Don't believe this. What happened, Professor? If anything happens, I have no clue what that means. You gotta level up. No one starts at 100. Exactly. So perfectionism is impossible. It's impossible, actually. So you're wrong. I don't want people thinking I'm putting out half tried at quality content. Like, no, I gotta show that I'm doing my best. So that's a big part of it. Can't be perfect. Doesn't mean you shouldn't try. Yep. Yep. And that's why we're here. And that's why I'm still streaming right now, even with all the bugs that my model has. Is it drawing for emote? Yeah, it's drawing for emote. An animated emote, in fact. One that will be added on Discord and Twitch upon completion of the chair fundraising. Because I bought a new chair. I don't know if anyone saw how bad the old one was, but I've been due for an upgrade for a long time. The other one is perfect. No, it doesn't even have motion blur. This is already looking really good. And hey, okay, I got the bangs looking a lot better now. I'm okay. Just gotta flesh it out a little bit more. And mind the tangents. Nico. He's not wrong, I will find the pixel. But it's different if it's a commission. I just saw that. I just realized that. I may have slight attention for detail. A little bit. But the good thing is, usually, if I can't catch an issue, hopefully nobody else will be able to see it, ever. So I kind of think of it like that. It's 1 pixel, yeah, but like, if it's 1 pixel, it's no biggie to fix, right? Just so it's not gonna sit there in the back of anyone's mind. It'll be all taken care of. Cause bet, even if that pixel is taken care of, there's probably a bunch more. So tackle in as many as possible. Probably makes it just look a little bit better. Please play that theme, please. I need that one. No! I have it on shuffle. It's not playing it in the order I was hoping. Oh, you know, I forgot this stuff at the top. Am I right? Okay, let me see if that's the track. No, the track is called I'm Confused. Alright. Think from artist perspective. Easy, but each revision requires attention they could be using for drawing something else. Yeah, I suppose. So, given that, that's usually why, unless I plan on tipping a lot, I usually just ask if I have permission to do post edits. And I was actually surprised at how few artists are okay with that. Because I'll find a pixel or two that are off, and I don't feel like, asking the artist to fix everything. I'd rather do it myself sometimes, because it's really small, and I understand how to cover it up, and I don't think it's necessarily always worth their time, right? But I still want to fix it, And maybe that's the time I could have been using to something more important, but at the same time, it brings me peace of mind, and I like doing that. It does. It does. And I do tell them, like, it's usually pixel adjustments or, like, color correction, like, overall. Like, just adding a warmth or a cool filter or a vignette or something. And still the answer's no. Like, I usually put a little description of what exactly I mean. Like, the post corrections I would be doing include da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, I think it actually gets hidden behind. Probably. And these braids are too big as opposed to the ones on the side. So let me see if I can... They need to be brought down a little bit. Go to an artist because I believe in their vision, saying, hey, could you change it? Yeah, I feel guilty asking for changes sometimes, but on the flip side of that mentality is, like, I am paying for something, and if I'm paying for something, it's very different if I'm, like, looking at fan art, or if somebody's making something just because they want to make something. If I'm, like, actually getting a commission, I'm paying for it, and I do want it to be the best it can be, right? So that's where my mindset really differs for that. And if a pixel's gonna bother me, right, then I would like that to ask the artist to fix it, especially if it's not really a biggie, Like, I know it's annoying to have to go back and fix something, especially when you're, like, eager to like finally be done with it, or like finally show it off. It's like, look, this is awesome, and like, yes, it is awesome. And then my brain goes, don't say anything. It's like, but it's a commission, so I do have to say something. Okay, it's amazing, except this part and this part, I noticed issues. And like, if I notice issues, if I go ahead and say just like, oh, it's fine, like, just, deliver, we're good to go, it's gonna continually bother me, like how the current birthday wallpaper has a couple of errors that really bother me. And sometimes just personally, if I'm not redistributing it, I do make changes, like pixel perfect stuff, so it doesn't bother me, because like I lose my mind over it. So revisions in the process exist. Technically paying an hourly rate. Just convenience. Yeah, I get it. And that's why I always try and compensate if I know that I made like a lot of like excess change requests. So I think it's fair. As long as the artist is willing to do it or give me the option to do it myself, then we're good. But sometimes artists don't really have a very clear definition of what counts as a revision. So sometimes it can get really difficult as well. And sometimes it's also, is the change something the artist should have seen? And why is it on me to catch a mistake? Because genuinely, if I give somebody a super detailed character sheet, like, I know you of all people have seen it, Nico, if they put an accessory in the wrong place, if they don't pay attention, and, you know, a detail is completely off, like, yeah, that's why I'm reviewing it, to make sure that the thing's wrong. But when I've laid everything out what I think is very clearly, and then they don't look at the reference, or they don't pay attention, essentially, there's a reason that you charge as much as you charge for art, as like the person who's offering a commission. And then you need to be paying attention when a client specifically says da 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 da. So and so happens here, and so happens here, and if you don't pay attention to it and the client complains, that's really on the person who's, you know, who's doing the things that are missing. Can you even charge an hourly rate for art? Because, like, how? I mean, on certain projects, I do my best to try and charge a perceived hourly rate. So instead of charging for how much the person actually spends on the art, I would go based on how long I expect the average artist to take with a particular art piece. So if you spend a lot less time than the average person in an art piece, if I think the art piece is going to take you 15 hours, I'm going to try and going to try and pay as much as I would think an art piece that takes 15 hours to complete would get. I am unfortunately not rich, so I don't always have the luxury of tipping or paying as much as I would like, because I know art is hard. But if I see, like, a good price on something, even if it's, like, underpaying, I'll still try and, like, tip wherever I can. But there's only so much I can do. And try to find a good balance of people who pay attention, people who are open to hearing my recommendations and taking, like, the revision notes, or just taking accountability when they make mistakes instead of counting as a revision, because I've had people miskey, like, really big details. By really big, like, literally, like, the hair braid. I'm like, I specifically detailed that it is like this. You have a 3D model that shows you it looks like this. Where did you get regular braids from? Like, I have so many arrows, so many little diagrams say, don't do that, like a regular braid, right? And, like, I know maybe if you jump into conclusions, you're doing stuff fast, again, not paying attention, maybe you miss it, right? But when an artist, like, charges because they missed something, that's where it starts getting muddy, I guess. Is like, yes, you're spending more time on it, but whose fault is it when certain details don't get accounted for? Whose fault is it for, like, making a ridiculously complicated design, right? Whose quote-unquote fault is it for like, various things that might happen that might make work harder? But Can defend the artist here. Yeah, you've seen the reference a million times. The artists have to work with so many designs, some things get lost. Yeah, but if you make a mistake personally, you should not put that on your client. So, like, yes, it's okay to make a mistake, right? But do not get upset if you missed a key detail and your client points it out, is essentially what I mean. Some people have done that to me. They're like, you forgot, like, the hair braid, you forgot the bows on the arms, you forgot the type of ruffle is completely wrong, or just things that are just really key to the design. And maybe it's nitpicky to say it like that, but yeah. And I forget about freckles. Yeah. Finishing, flourishing details, I feel like, can easily get forgotten. And so I don't usually get upset about those, but again, if an artist does not make those changes, like, I'll say, like, hey, you missed the freckles. If it's like, okay, give me $20 and then I will make that revision. It's like, what? Like, no, it's literally right there in the reference. Can you just let me add them? Like, it's literally dots, dude. But yeah, it's bad sometimes. And it's hard to write out and, like, find artists and, like, understand how they're gonna respond to, like, stuff like that. No, I'm exaggerating for that one. But one person did charge $1. Literally charged me $1. Like, you really had to add freckles to frames in one of the emotes. I'm not gonna specify because I really don't want to get into it. But if you're ever curious about who I recommend versus who I don't recommend for commissions, you can ask me in a more private setting, and I will be more than happy to share. If I say you forgot, might put people in the defensive before they even read the rest of the request. That's true. But at the same time, I guess, like, what else do you say? Okay, I think that is all the frames outlined how they need to be outlined. The hair is correct. The bangs are all there, like, the details are all, like, penciled in. Let me do this. I'm gonna go through each of the frames and just double check. Okay. 1, 2, bothers me a little bit. I might fix that later. 3, because the braids look really small on the right side. Maybe put a little star. There's something I wanted to fix here. I gotta put on a different layer. Whatever. We'll just leave it out. Here's fine. Here is fine. This one looks really good. This one really needs help. Gotta redo the ears, I think. This one I love the ears. Again, this one needs help. Bangs are a little small, maybe. I'll do some more touch-ups, but that was good progress. I made a lot of decisions that needed to be decided. Cleaned up a little bit of the thicker line art and made it more comprehensive. That one I'm most proud of. Might still refine a couple things there. Okay. Yeah, that's coming along. That's really coming along. It really flows now. It really flows now. I'm liking how the ears feel a lot better now. You know, I could be extra and maybe toss in a couple like in betweens. Like if I go from here to here, instead of just having it go from here to here, what if I just as a test. Right, what if I insert 6A, have 6A go here, and 6A, okay. Like that, just like that. How does that look? Whoa, wait, why is the background flashing white? What the hell? What? Why? What? 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 Why is it going white? What the fudge? Let's do this. Try it again. It's just eliminating this background here. What if I make this color the background? Will it stop now? Yeah, okay. I don't know, I think that one frame makes it a lot funnier. It's like maybe. I'll think about it. Maybe. I'll test how it looks maybe later. But for now, I'll undo 6A. There we go. Oh, let me catch up. Yeah, it's still on them. 100%, yeah. Looks like for some reason it just reminds you of the old meme Janky Dance with the Crazy Song. I don't know the one you're talking about particularly. All I can think of when I read that message is the spooky scary skeleton like breaking it down. Like disco lights or something. Don't be fooled, the in-betweens destroy the choppy style? Yeah, that's the point. Make it a little smoother. I don't want to like completely destroy it, but I wondered maybe if like it would feel better if it felt like a little bit more flowy. Maybe I'll test it. We'll see how we feel about it later. Subconscious reactions are human nature. Can't blame them for that. You can a little bit if you're being paid for a service and you're gonna throw a hissy fit because I said Ifrigor. That's on them. Clip Studio pain moment. Exactly. Hi Nakiri. Can I do it with the model? Alright, ready? Let's see. There we have it. Anger. I gotta crash out like that. I have crashed out. It doesn't get me anywhere. I'm just mad and there's no outlet for like any of it. and it's really hard. So we have this, and this is the best I can do. We do need a clip there, I think. I'll go back for that later if nobody else gets to that before I do. Oh my gosh. That song's called... If you guys find it, either put it in memes or stream talk, whichever one feels better for it. Yes, please. If there's any content warnings, please be sure to list them as well. I don't know much about the thing. But anyway, crazy. Flail about. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be awesome. No anger. Let it out. Let it all out. Let it all out. Let it all out. Yay. Anyway, it's done. No, it's not done, but you know, it's whatever. Oh man, would have been real dangerous if I was just playing one of these around. Ready, catch? 3, 2, 1. Leap motion. Alright guys, I think that's it for today. I'm gonna make sure I save this. And hopefully next stream I do this, I'll actually be able to start on the proper line art and the coloring. At least I want to do at least the line art. Hopefully flats, and then another stream will be like shading. Yeah. Anyway, I don't know if I did the hydrate, so I'll just do it one more time, just in case. Alrighty guys, so I have not much time before I actually gotta get up. That was, no, it wasn't the line art. You see how messy that was? No. I gotta go back and do it with a better brush. Stream ending. Yeah. I have work tomorrow. I can't see it too late. I've already stayed up much later than I should have. Alright guys, so news. For anyone who's here for YouTube stream on Saturday, I still haven't contacted Gordo about the get random prop node / what happens when you use colliders that are super thin. Why does that cause lag? I don't know yet, but however, in working up to being able to ask that, because I had 4 unresolved forums that I just have been letting sit there because I haven't been able to test anything. I got to almost all of them. But I'm still resolving those, and I will hopefully put the prop one up soon so we can have our viewfinder Polaroid tosses, and I can play that. Besides water bug fixing, I actually discovered, I think I mentioned earlier this stream, I found 2 more bugs with my model. One of them being my AR kit naming nomenclature. It's just, oh my god, it's a mess. So it's case sensitive, right? And just the entire list of all my blend shapes is in caps, which is causing scripting errors in Waterloo apparently. I'm surprised my model even works. I have like 2 sets of blend shapes for whatever reason. One that's correct and one that's incorrect. I don't know why they both exist, but I need like... I wonder why my computer has so many issues, and why, you know, it maybe lags a lot. My model might be actually a huge contributor to that, just based on all the bugs that we're finding. And I don't know why after freaking... was it 3 years? 3 years. This hasn't been... like, figured out yet. I don't know, but I'm at my wit's end here, and thank goodness I finally found somebody who's, I think, gonna get us out of this nonsense. Anyway, just a reminder on the fundraiser for this bug fixing. If you guys would like to A, see me play Reanimal with Vel, B, get a 50% discount on all push-up redeems for a stream, the casual stream, sometime after that. And C, just, help me cover expenses for this ridiculousness. The incentive for the Reanimal and the push-ups and the model fundraising is going to be up for until March 5th. March 5th is going to be the last day to make any contributions towards that with those incentives. So yeah, if we are 50% or more by March 5th, and you guys are like, we need more time, I'll extend it just 2 more days after that. I really don't want to get spoiled for Reanimal more than I already have. I'm really trying, but it's hard because there's a lot of hype around it and it's kind of eating my feet alive. But yeah, so I just want to figure it out. And for the hand cam stream, those model bug fixes in part have to do with finger rotations. So right now my fingers are all messed up whenever I use the gloves for my tracking. So I'm getting the model fixed so that way I can not look like somebody broke all my fingers. Yeah, because it's not great. Yeah, so as soon as I get the model bug fixes done on that, I will be doing the hand cam stream. Hopefully, I hope everything's resolved because I pretty much troubleshot everything I possibly could on my end. I'm trying. I'm so sorry it's been taking so long. And yeah, just to address your question, Nakiri, I do stream just very inconsistently on YouTube whenever I feel like just doing a working stream or a random thing where I don't feel like going to a voice call because I don't know, sometimes I struggle to deal with communications in real time if I'm low energy. So having chat and being able to address things as I need is really nice. I also like having it written. I feel like sometimes when I hear things, I have difficulty processing. I'll have to say what, even though I technically heard you and you were speaking completely fine. I just heard it but didn't hear it. I didn't process it. I don't know why, but anyway, text really helps with that. So sometimes I'll go on YouTube just for funsies. I used to do random streams on Hyper, but that kind of went down, so I don't really do that anymore. Sometimes I stream on Reality even when I'm out and about on mobile, but the crowd on there is a little weird, so I don't go there often. Yeah. Finding enough bugs to make a Hollow Knight update. Abso-freaking-lutely. Team Cherry, please take them. Take them all. No, don't do that, Nico. Don't do that. I'll eat you alive. Anyway, I think that's it for updates. I can't really think of anything else. But if I do, updates will be posted in the Hightailor Circle Discord. Oh, I know what I can throw in here. If you're interested in joining the editing team, the asset assembly team, the Hearthkeepers, moderator team, we're always looking for people to help out. So if you're interested in any of those, you can have a look at the forums in the Twitch panels and just have a look at the information there. And let us know if anything catches your fancy. Yeah, appreciate it. That's everything, guys. For those that do not know or forgot, I stream every Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday. So next stream will be on Tuesday, this Tuesday. And I do so at 10 o'clock EST, 9 o'clock CST, 8 o'clock MST, or 7 p.m. PST. I'm often late. I do my best to be on time, but I'm often late. Just because it's only so much I can do between bugs and family stuff and you know the deal. But anywho, I hope to see you guys Tuesday. But till then, take care, stay awesome, and pervade the positive chaos. Bye bye.